No, I'm not sure which one of them is the faster reader. I kind of want to say that Biddy might not even know how to read. Yeah, exactly. Record and get started. Okay. Yep. Starting to think maybe I should switch which side my microphone is on. What the setup is. What I. Let's see. What tests these guys want me to perform. Hey, Stinian, how you holding up? Here, I take these ridiculous flying rodents. Oh, so you're doing well, I see. Mogwin's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Koopa. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Koopo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Hey, Connor. Just as their cousins in the Twelveswood, these Mogholm Moogles excel in the manipulation of aether. There are few who could detect them if they chose not to be detected. Hey, Zell. So exceedingly fluffy. I'm sure if you asked to pet one, they'd let you. You just have to ask nicely. Ooh. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know, I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Koopa. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Javanias throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Koopa. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Yeah, I did not expect our travels to bring us to a Moogle village. I wonder if a similar settlement exists somewhere within the Twelveswood. Oh, probably. Pick up all the trials and then start investigating. Hello, yes, I am Mogan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I've a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial! Yes, go forth, mighty adventure, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Ale Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Koopa. Yeah, you guys really are just making me do all your chores for you, aren't you? I don't know much about a stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Somal Summit from time to time, Koopa. Maybe he left it up there. Yeah. I'm sure cuddling is preferable to being gobbled up. Chat box, why are you not showing anything? Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Koopa. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in fighting it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such a luxuries? Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I have seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. It would seem not everyone is a fan of his paintings. Hey. Well, they look like they're having fun. Be up there twice. Oh, come on. Probably not a good idea to just go jumping down there anyway. Let me leap to my doom, game. Come on. What did you find out, Kupo? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. And the second part of your trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Yeah. Sorry. Now we're to go search for the stone. Because I'm all having fun up here. There we go. There's our stone. Our pretty, pretty stone. Oh, my poor reindeer. Do you have a Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yep. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. Let's go repair my gear really quickly. And then we'll go charging out into the wilderness. Emptier purses. What do you have to sell? Do some harvesting. I'll get to you admirers in a moment. Nope. Yep. Still got an ardent admirer left. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Excuse me? Talked a loogie at me. There we go. Thought I remembered it being somewhere up high. Right? Come on. We're all just trying to live our lives here. Why you gotta do me like this? Whee! You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful! You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. And summoner, yeah, slightly better. Trying to hit that point where the new gear is actually getting better than the ironworks here. Anyway, now that I'm done rearranging my equipment for a moment. Did you have any trouble finding clouds, bro? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Here you go, sir. Oh, yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I'm good. Don't really have a palm to worry about. You've completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Sparring, if that is what you insist on calling yourself. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogin, Mogmug, and Moglin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I have decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Oh. Hey. Margaret is in deep, desperate need of a bath. Have you ever beached in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly harpkins has been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. Are these trials over, then? My tests have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inciting the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. It was meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Star, and I like not this place. So dour. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogulmog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Svarin, I was... No matter, what is it? Chieftain Malgan has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting, then. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Malgan has finally come to a decision, has he? Huh, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him, then. Good to know the Moogles are getting along, at least. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But, you see, before any meeting with Herr Aesvelger could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? You could just feel him glaring from behind that helmet. Oh dear. The horde! Bring out the horde! Quickly now! We blow on this wondrous trumpet instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Morgan may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing, and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Racevelker. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Heavensward will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we've squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Yeah, that's exactly what his look was there. Amazing how much emotion can be expressed with such a featureless face. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogcom your home amongst the clouds. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would have ever found time for all those rotten chores. It wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. Yep. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alfino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Alright, let's go check in with Alfie. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Afina, Svar, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. It is we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelfthwood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Heavensward awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Justinian, standing off to the side moodily. Enough talk. Let us leave this risible place behind us. The closer we come to Hraesvelgr, the higher my spirits rise. But is it I who am elated, or Saint Shiva? We have tarried over long. Let us forge ahead as swiftly as we may, lest Ishgard bear the brunt of the Horde's fury. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kabul? Then we are indeed ready to go. Hooray! As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgr's attention. We'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for a saw. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Maybe it should have, yes. Take a detour to do the bathing bully while we're out here. You aren't thinking of heading towards a saw, are you? Just watch yourself if you are. The Chaosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. Only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting? Yeah. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. Alright. Leave me alone. God damn it! Just as the previous round was tapering off. Yep. Huh. Yeah. There we go. And back we go. Slowly trekking our way back. Too much to hope that they would leave me alone. Oh wait, bloodthirsty wildlife. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Sniff. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to, freshen you up as well, Kupo. I don't want to be a delicacy! Oh, there's just that one strip right there. That's apparently not Mog home. Alright, away we go! Leave me alone. Don't want to play with you. Apparently. Hmm. Come on, come on! Ouch. Ouch. Oh! Oh, jeez. Okay. No, stop that. Thank you for the heal! Someone to go and fishing out here. Aha. Gotcha. Hmm. No luck so far. Hmm. Hmm. I cannot seem to find the little creature, and I was so certain that the chieftain had intended for us to seek him out. Popo? Oh, please don't eat me! I'm not nearly as sweet and succulent as I look. Have no fear, little one. I promise we won't hurt you. Might you be Magta by any chance? You know my name? Who are you? You seek the Ballad of Oblivion? Why, I do believe we're looking for the same thing, Kupo. Recently, I learned about the existence of a potent song. Legend says it resounds through the heavens and destroys all. Curious to know more, I went to ask the chieftain about it, but he told me off. It's beyond a single Moogle to seek, he said. I need friends with me whom I trust, otherwise it'd be far too dangerous. Unfortunately, I have no friends, Kupo. Though we have only met, we share a common objective. Might we not seek the Ballad of Oblivion together, as friends? You would search with me? Oh, joy of joys, I have friends! Let's return to Mogcom at once and have the chieftain tell us all about the song, Kupo. I'll double back later. North, you say? Let me... Actually, no. Let's not go seek it out yet. Pretty sure it's actually gonna take us past there soon enough. Come on. Hey there, buddy. Oh, hey. You guys are not being very nice to me right now. Dang enemies always ganging up on me. I don't want to fight you either, Sir Moss Dragon. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the archaeosaurs infesting the road? What? Oxy asked you to slay them for? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of a saw for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Koopa. Oh, hey! There's an ether current right there. Someone's still pouty. Never would I have imagined that so much lay hid above the clouds. Euphonia's not as I imagined it. Do you see that sculpture to the south and west of here? I am all but certain it was carved in the likeness of Saint Shiva. The histories make no reference to the existence of these ruins. Curious. Most curious. Come on. Yeah. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Koopa. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. Dang it. We may have a small problem, Koopa. When the winds are high like this, Racebelger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you try blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Yeah. Head on back to Mogham. Do-do-do-do. That your heart's beat as one in this endeavor is plain to see. You are fit to look for the Ballad of Oblivion. That's what I would say, except you're still missing a little something. A small but vital piece. Can't quite put a paw on it, but your fellowship is incomplete without it, Koopa. Idolo. He is our missing piece. I believed that he would come back, but it seems I was wrong. Is this true? We caught sight of Idolo here in the churning mists? This Gitolo fellow, does he love music, Koopa? Aye, that he does. Like you, he's a bard, and he loves music with all his heart. And it's settled. Once Gitolo joins us, we'll embark upon our journey. Our band will be all the merrier for his company. If he's nearby, we're bound to find him. So please cheer up, Koopa. Until such time as your fellowship is whole, you may remain here as our guest, Koopa. Ooh. In spite of our best efforts, I'm afraid we weren't able to find Gitolo. If he had any intention to return, he would have done so by now. It seems plain we cannot depend upon him anymore. But with or without him, we must continue our mission. I was so hoping to meet Gitolo, but I suppose the show must go on. Now, the legend says that the Ballad of Oblivion can be found in the skies to the east. Is there another place like the Turning Mists in that direction, Koopa? Yes, the Ashgardians have an outpost there. Truly, then that is where we must go. You will need to make a brief visit to Gridania to secure the use of an airship to bear us there. Then come to the landing when you arrive in the city. This is just between you and me, but I've actually spoken with Gitolo, Koopa. Unfortunately, he refused to come back, saying that he couldn't bear to face Sanson. I couldn't convince him to join us, but maybe you can, Svarn. Here, take this with you. It's Sanson's journal, the one he's always writing in. I, borrowed it. I thought that it might help if you were to show it to Gitolo. You'll find him at the summit of Somal, Koopa. Oh, so I'm playing matchmaker, am I? I can live with that. Okay, let's go around the other side. Whee! Whee! There he is. Ah, that mugged a blab, didn't he? Sanson's journal, is it? I filled cover to cover with writings on song. Huh. See this, you'd think I'm a bard. I've done a lot of thinking since we last spoke. Though he's no bard, Sanson's bent on finding the song. Else, he's keener on it than any one of us, and I couldn't understand why. But now I do. Sanson truly believes in the song. It's as simple as that. But in the heat of the moment, I accused him of using song as a tool. That was ill done, and I'm ashamed of myself. I can't bear to be in Sanson's company. You're off to the Sea of Clouds? Then I wish you luck. I can't go with you. I don't have the right. I need to be alone right now and take a long, hard look at myself. You do best not to expect anything of me. Kilo. Come on. I'll catch up with them later. Yeah. Summon some. Oops. No thanks. No, I just had a thought, but it is massive spoilers. So I'm just gonna have to keep my mouth shut about that. Yeah. Stop trying to kill me! Let me get to my friends in peace. You're still sulking. Who can say when the weather will turn? I have a mind to make camp. And now the very elements conspire to delay our meeting with Hraesvelgr. Oh, I must be patient. The fates make mock of us. To be so close. I should do nicely, Koopa. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds? This Master Alfie whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Svarin, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Master Alfino's heartless quest for firewood is like to get him killed. I suggest you follow after the boy and see that no harm comes to him. Justinian's trying to be all tough, but he definitely cares about this kid. Come on. Hello, Wind Sprite. You're gonna die too. Because you're too close. Estafugel, you might want to move. Yeah, leave me alone. Come on. Leave me alone. See, I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alfino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what look like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. As well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Izael with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlayan dignitary, and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe? It was only upon meeting Racefelger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See, and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alfino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelg of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Hooray! I'm faster now. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Pippa. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgr back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. I mean, it's a little bit nippy out. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Oh, ye little faith. Yeah, the winds have increased. I feel like that should be, like, the opposite of what we need. First things first, we're touching that thing. Decent ways to go. That ether current. So this is the place. It is time, Warrior of Light. Lend me your resolve, Saint Shiva.
Svelga. By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Svelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Eskelai forul, ineshilai, kanokish esolei. Non shin esh olin, ineshin el duolin. I'm for is eonian il ankin, lisnesk nedidranan, eskia unkin nesh, ikin monesh Nesk esh ed ol, esk esh easy lis nice.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Esh edi in eski, non esi somi shisi shin.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelger, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Esk ein isor ul dran il esk apashi. Fia kinu losken stari straridan lar hesne schnell. Feskudu for one istrasi on lis el eshtai thorn. Sai el if in ned or ratatoska stre ul morni. Seski anisna kasea tienen el moniken eskian esnes is esnes aslist is lufta sithra antu Bish an esh Sith moni ratatoska nis eg ed, for always in dar. Kam Egmon thorn in Yui, ale fei in leita, borkin uskin in. San es shisnishka, stadranan Snodorankin Utedamazmunish.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Ye gods! I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
well. That didn't quite go according to plan. Hraesvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, a will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. It's but a pity that I misliked what he said. Yes, yeah, we've accomplished a lot. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned served only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
I forgot that was the introductory cutscene for this quest. Yes, he is. He's nice and warm in his black mage get up. What false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? She'll join us when she's ready. Make our way down to the bottom. Oh, jeez. Way far to the east. Come on. Taking a quick look at the new outfit I've got. It's actually not too bad looking. Yep. I don't believe in your sodding fury. Oh, okay, I kind of do. Actually, that was Mitty breathing blue. Because he likes to... Sometimes, when he's hanging out on your shoulder, he likes to, breathe out blue flames. Yep. Apparently not. Come on, Mitty. You could probably avoid a whole lot of this if you were to, like, come out and just say, hey, cut this shit out, kids. Damn it. Ow. Wow. Yes, exactly. Come on. All you have to do is ground all of them. All of them, Mitty. Come on, step up and be a dad. To be fair, I suspect the reason why he hasn't been, well, there's two reasons why he hasn't been, interfering. The first one being that, you know, this is, from his perspective, all of this is him trying to, gauge my worthiness as a warrior of light here. And on the other hand, you know, Stinian's here. You really think he wants to, bother with the Mr. Stabby? Leave me alone! I really don't want to fight you, especially now that I know your origins. Yeah, exactly. Stinian really needs to learn how to chill out. And to be fair, he will chill out. Eventually. Someday. It's gonna be a while. Aha! Really? Where? Yep. Just rain death and devastation on my enemies. Oh dear. Oh dear. Looks like I'm not the only delicacy around here. Yep, that's a dinosaur. Apparently someone got dinosaurs and dragons confused. Oh dear. Yeah, close enough. On the note of birds being descended from dinosaurs and dragons, in one universe a friend and I have, we have declared that dragons are ultimately a form of bird. More related to birds than reptiles at the very least. Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I wonder she went home on account of those troublesome Toolie-hands that are flapping about. There's only four of them. That should secure a safe path, giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you, Kupo. Oh dear. Speaking of Toolie-hands... Well, I mean, if giant lizards can evolve into birds, why not the other way around? Giant lizard turning into bird. Got a few people, doing this quest line, I see. I think I've got an idea of where those guys might be in the, well, it's one of those verses where magic isn't widely known about, so nobody even knows that dragons can and do exist. But my friend's character has a bunch of bird motifs going on and can even talk to birds. And so we've determined that said character can communicate with dragons because of their birdness. It's not a 100%, lining up of the languages, but close enough. Yeah, essentially. dragons speak accented bird. Or arguably, birds speak accented dragon, depending on your perspective. Thank you. Now that the Tulihans are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? Be safe there, buddy. Let's see. Where is it? I walk past it on the way up here. Yeah, exactly. Somewhere over here, isn't it? Ah, there we go. Ran right past it on the way up. Well, not right past it. Okay, here we go. I mean, to be fair, that sure would explain a lot. Alright, enough faffing about. Let's go, talk to Estinian.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. 'Twill be just like the good old days, no?
Get myself some new pants. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. Steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. Oh, now you consent to having a Link Pearl, when it's purely business. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Rennett's Forum, Svarn. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. He really, really is. You need to learn to chill, sir. Oh, meet with your engineer friend. I shall remain here and keep vigil over the worm. Fine, fine. Man, no, look at that impressive sight. Excuse me, sir. myself a nice... Excuse me, Mitty! God damn it, everybody's getting in my way. Yeah. Her. I was trying to take a shot. There we go. Estinian, just because you have spiky armor doesn't mean people are gonna stop thinking you need a hug. That's just going to keep encouraging them. And... let's do some sidetracking real quick. I want to at least advance the next step of this. Pink. Yes. Maybe I should pick up. Maybe I should pick up a tank class. Like getting spiked won't hurt so bad. Sanson? Oh. I'm pleased to say I was able to secure the Order's cooperation. We have permission to take an airship to the Sea of Clouds. Oh, joy of joys! I'm so excited I can hear music from the general direction of the airship. Let's not tarry. The Ballad of Oblivion awaits, Koopa. Well, I know one tank class that has spiky armor. Yes. This is our get along spiky armor. Mokta senses it that an eldritch power rests here, and it fills him with dread. It can only be the Ballad of Oblivion. Though this place is abandoned, such structures as remain are reminiscent of Moghan. If Moogles once lived here, then we are surely on the right track. Let us scour the entire isle. Yes! I believe that this is an area I should not be at yet, technically. But shh, it's fine. Got a couple people fishing over here. Oh dear. Oh dear, okay, fine. Okay. This stone, it calls to me. Ballad of Oblivion is here. I've never felt so certain of anything in my life. Where have I seen such markings before, Kupo? I remember now! This is a sealing stone used to seal away baleful beings! You mustn't touch! Uh-oh. Too late! Hello. Go in here. Well, that explains why there's harpies up here. Very big burb. The long cold night is ended, banished by the hand of a fool. Your dreams are mine to see, and your heart is mine to rule. I sing a song of love, and such love I bear for you. With all my heart I give it, and know my heart is true. As I once loved the creatures who upon this land did dwell, but they cast aside my love, so I sent them all to hell. Ugh, my head, my very soul is like to split. What is this voice? Sounds through heavens and destroys all. Oh gods, this is the Ballad of Oblivion? And this fiend used it to lay waste to an entire tribe of Moogles. This isn't a song. This is an outrage, Kupo! All this time, the thing I thought didn't even exist. It was I who released this menace into the world. I will vanquish it, even if it costs me my life. Flee this place, the both of you! Oh, hell no. Who do you think you're trying to impress? Yeah, we got this. Svarin and Mogta aren't running anywhere, and neither am I. We're in this together, to the bitter end. Gitalo, why are you here? I'm here because you know nothing, Sanson the Stiff. We can't well leave you to your own devices. Prick up your ears because I'm not going to say this again. It's the fervent desire to aid our comrades that bestows our songs with power. And no songs have more power than those you compose yourself. If there's no Ballad of Oblivion to be had, we'll just have to create it. Yes, you have the right of it. Let ours be the song of triumph over a legendary fiend. Ha! I like the sound of that. Now then, there's 4 of us to battle the siren. This makes the song a quartet, eh? That it does. Yeah. She's really patient. Yeah. Come on. Get back here. There you are. Come on, come on. Oh, crap. Yep. Magda. Ha! Finally! Yeah. Come on. Yep. Come on, come on, come on. Ha ha! Perfect! There we go! Phew, the sealing stone is back to the way it was, Kupo. You were with us aboard the airship? But there was scarcely any room to... Never mind that now. Wherever it was you were hiding, you made us all worried sick. Do you know that? I didn't know before. I certainly do now. I also know how hard you've been working, thanks to this. My journal! Where did you... Put that back this instant. I needed to write my report. Balls you do. We composed our own Ballad of Oblivion. That's all you need to write. Now that I think about it, my superiors will demand more tangible results. Ah, but of course, such abilities that Svaran mastered during the journey. They shall serve admirably. Ah, make up your bloody mind. When I return to Mogcom, I'm going to tell everyone that we created our very own Ballad of Oblivion, Kupo! Speaking of returning, I'd best get back to being a quiverman. And who knows, I might even try to behave myself from now on. But whatever I might get up to, know that I won't rest until I surpass both Jahantel and Svaran. I look forward to the day that you do. Remember, my plan can't succeed without you. Please send me word when the unit is formed. I'll come and pay everyone a visit, Kupo. You shall be the first to know, my friend. And on that note, let's go home. Leave me alone! I just love seeing two people just fishing while we were busy fighting for our lives. Upon returning to Gridania, I must report to both the Order of the Twin Adder and the God's Quiver. While I attend to business, might I trouble you to pay Jahantel a visit? You'll doubtless desire to hear an account of our journey. Thank you, Svaran, for everything. I know not when it will be, but I look forward to the day we meet again. Igalo and Sanson have returned to their duties. I suppose you have things to get back to as well. I do believe I'll take this opportunity to see the sights and sounds of the 12th Wood. Do send Jahantel my regards, Kupo. I will. Better. And here we go, back to where it all began. A rousing tale of friendship in the face of adversity. I thank you for watching over Sanson and Gidalo. When Sanson's plan begins taking shape, you may count on me to aid him in whatever way I am able. As for you, my friend, it is plain that your experiences have raised you higher as a bard, as I had expected they would. I pray that you shall ever be a paragon of our art, enriching the hearts of men with song. Hi. Nice. Sky Zinger. What? I kind of like that. Now... quick detour to Ulda. Wait for everybody to hop on in. Alright. Lie. Ooh. Nice. Svarn, I've received another letter. Danger, please help me hide in Alder Springs, tell Svarn. Dozal. That's all it says. The handwriting is, barely legible. It doubtless goes without saying, but Dozal Melok is in need of our help. I shall have to tell Zai and Nelha about this. Do not dwell on his previous outburst. I know you have full control of your powers. Use this opportunity to show that man the true cunning and finesse that a black mage can bring to the fight. Enough talk. Hurry to Alder Springs and save Dozal Melok. Alright then. Away we go. Uh-oh. Oh, that doesn't look good. I don't actually need to do that. Yeah, they're totally friendly. Friendliest of friends. Thank you, Svarn. Saved Dozal's life you have. Kazakh Cha tried to warn Dozal. Dozal panicked, tried to flee, but get caught Dozal did. Squawk? Somehow knew that Dozal was exiled from tribe, these mages did. So went to the forest, they chased Dozal. Squawk? Finally, they surrounded Dozal, offered friendship at first, but rejected Dozal did. They said if Dozal is not friend, then Dozal enemy. Save Dozal you did. Many thanks. Gods, I was too late again. You've already cut your swath of reckless destruction. What did you plan to achieve? How many more lives must you end before you really realize how fruitless this is? Wait. These wounds. They're unlike anything I've ever seen. Look like they were incinerated from the inside. Svarn, was this perhaps not your doing after all? Of what does this man speak? Pursued Dozal for a long time, these men did. Tried to kill Dozal. Squawk? Explain, who are they? What did they want? Dozal understands now. Squawk? Read the Book of Thal, they did. Learned of mother of mother of mother of Dozal. Learned of her secret. Dozal's secrets. Made clear their pursuit is. Yeah, exactly. Can't help being a destructive force of nature, like this rain going on outside here. But these wounds... Dozal has an explanation. These men did not have the gem of Shatoto. What? Dozal thinks that is why they died. Gem of Shatoto? Whatever are you talking about? Gem is proof that Svarn is true black mage. Gem brims with magical power. Without the gem of Shatoto, impossible to control the most powerful black magic is. Squawk? Lost control, these mages did. Aether within their own bodies ignited. Burned alive from the inside. Painful way to die it is. So these defiant mages fell victim to their own arrogance, using dark magic that far outstrips their ability to control them. So Svarn isn't at fault. The answers you seek, Dozal hopes you find, but Dozal cannot stay here. Dozal must leave. Thank you, Svarn. Dozal owes you debt of life. Squawk? One day Dozal will repay. So these men were slain not by your hand, but by their own use of powers they couldn't control. But please understand that the fact that you can control your powers does nothing to resolve the issue at hand. You should return to Lalai and explain to her what happened here. Please accept my apologies for my earlier accusations. Well, at least he's willing to apologize. Was Dozal Milk unharmed? Yeah, he's good. I see. Well, if nothing else, it seems that Zaya Nelha no longer doubts your innocence. But the Defiant were immolated from within? If Dulso Melik's conjecture is accurate, the whole situation becomes quite clear. But I hardly need to explain that to you, do I? But if you were to explain it to me, I suppose for one to whom these powers come as second nature, some things are not so easily noticed. The Defiant's numbers cannot continue to grow indefinitely. They will have difficulty swelling their ranks when they cannot use their powers without the risk of a horrifying death by immolation. Thus they strive for control over the dark arts, while showing themselves only to our beastmen friends, in the hope that they might reveal the secrets to controlling these magics. Fortunately, we have prevented them from learning anything. With these avenues now lost to them, Waldev must realize that he is running out of options. Though we may lack leads from which to track down the Defiant, their position becomes weaker the longer they wait. They will soon be forced to take action. There's no need to rush, we need simply wait the enemy out. Ooh. Ooh. Man, I remember the days when Enochian was an actual move you had to activate. Oh. Back we go. Hey, Alfina. Don't mind me taking a long detour. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Feeling that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who. Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing that he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it! Count Edmond's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emanolane is about. Of course, mentally I'm eyeing the Dark Knight quests again. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust? In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of Sid's silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Comes far. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Do I swing by and pick up Dark Knight, or do I just continue barreling on with the main storyline? Yeah. I'll be in the area at least. Oh, there you are. Metaphorically after this. Actually, wait, I do have a metaphor here. So metaphorically. I'll flip it after this. Regardless. Far and Alfino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go. She will not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Alright, coin flip. Heads, we pick up Dark Knight on before we go. And that's heads. So as I was saying, that heretic was fighting like a man possessed. Even after he took several wounds, he showed no sign of pain, though there was no mistaking the blood. As the fight wore on, it began to soak through his armor, spreading to every ilm of his body. But when it began to rise and envelop him as a mist, I realized it wasn't blood, but something dark and twisted. But the righteous are not so easily cowed, Aloni be praised. I screamed myself hoarse when that temple knight slipped past his guard and ran him through. Good riddance, I say. Man was not meant to wield such arts. But I wonder, is it truly one of those... Well, it matters not. I heard the temple knights talking of dumping his corpse in the broom. By sunrise, it'll be stripped bare and tossed over the walls. It'll be as though he never was, and as though we never had this conversation. Oh, yes we are. Those stairs. That's more than far enough for charity. They'll take care of the rest. And mayhaps sooner rather than later. Come on. this it? Is this all that awaits? No. No more. Enough. Open your eyes. Look. Do you see now? Do you see? Svarin! Svarin! I've been waiting for you to open your eyes. All right? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Hello there. Name's Frey, by the way. And no, I'm not a heretic. Try convincing a Temple Knight drunk on authority of that, eh? Shame the pompous Ars got the better of me. But how about you? You touched it, yes? I couldn't have felt good. A voice, eh? And a rather distressed one besides. Please, someone, anyone! Not so fast. You need to talk about what's happening to you. What's growing within you before you get carried away. There's a darkness within us all. Nothing dangerous, mind. In fact, it's quite healthy. But the crystal changes you. Gives you the power to channel it. Do it without proper training, however, and, well, it might hurt. So go ahead. Ask me to teach you. Ask me to instruct you in the ways of the Dark Knights, and I will. I know you're still worried about that screaming woman, so I'll keep this brief. We Dark Knights don't care one whit for prestige or pedigree. We are free to follow our hearts, to defend the weak and punish the guilty as we see fit. The law of the land, the authority of a name, these are tools cowards use to escape harm. We have no need of shields, figurative or literal. Here, my blade is your blade, my soul crystal your crystal. Go on, take them. You'll need them soon enough. Melee-oriented classes such as Gladiator and Marauder can chain together their weapon skills to deal additional damage or inflict additional enfeeblements to their targets. This is known as a combo. Combos are not available to Pugilists, as this melee class employs a unique weapon skill chaining system. I have not actually picked up Pugilists before, so I have no idea how that actually works. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated in the weapon skill's help text under combo action. In the case of Vorpal Thrust, to the left, if executed immediately after True Thrust, the potency will be increased. Some weapon skills must be delivered from a specified direction to maximize their damage. When a weapon skill can be chained into a combo, its hotbar icon will be outlined with a flashing yellow border. The border will fade if the weapon skill is not used within a certain amount of time. Learn which weapon skills chain together to maximize your battle efficiency. So let's place all you. And let's put some clothes on. New set. Blood gauge unlocked. This symbol indicates the defensive stance grit is in effect, which increases enmity. Okay, let me rearrange my hood here. Yeah, just a tiny bit. You. Oh. Jeez, you seem so tiny. Anyway. Frey is ready to teach you. You need only ask. Well, well, don't you look the part. Ready to harness the darkness within to set the wrong things right. Now, bear in mind that while the darkness gives you strength, that strength comes at cost. That is but one sacrifice, though, and justice demands many. Say a man, a venerable, untouchable man, harms a child in unspeakable ways. He strides through the hoplon, secure in the knowledge that he is beyond punishment. But for one who cuts down that vile beast as he flaunts his freedom, who knows how many others will suffer? Such was the dilemma faced by a goodly knight long ago. He knew that he would be stripped of his titles and denounced for the deed. The threshold we refuse to cross is a line we draw for ourselves. We fear the consequences, and people suffer for our indecision. Everyone who held that crystal came to conquer that fear, and became who they wanted to be. That knight was the first. Will you be the next? Think on that while we look into the commotion down below. Oh god, my hot bars. Ugh, okay. Oh god, you are so out of order. Okay. I have hardly anything. Okay, I want you in that first slot. You there, you there, you there. Yeah, you'll do for now. My hotbar is just so empty right now. Please, I don't know what to do. It's my granddaughter. I didn't see him standing there, and I know that's no excuse. I should have been more careful. My granddaughter, she started yelling at the temple knight, and I tried to stop her, I did. But then he said she had to come with him, and if I could just tell him how sorry I am, maybe he would... He'd take you too, is what he'd do. Even if you went and begged the blue bastard to intervene, it'd be too late by then. Ain't the first time they've taken a girl her age. If she doesn't fight back, they might let her go after... No, there has to be another way! Ah, Ishgardian justice. They might spare the girl, you know. Leave her with a few scars and a lifelong lesson. Or we could beat every last one of them to within a name of their lives and rescue the girl. You'd like that, wouldn't you? I knew you would. Everything is going to be alright, madam. When I'm through with those knights, they will not dare trouble you ever again. Oh, thank you, thank you! Assuming they didn't just drag her into an alley, they've taken her to either the congregation or the tribunal. The Honorable Sir Emmerich wouldn't suffer such reprehensible behavior under his roof. The Inquisition, on the other hand, well... So that leaves the tribunal. If the girl is still alive, I imagine they'll make all manner of threats. Come any closer and she dies, and so forth. So we'll need to make something perfectly clear to them. We're not here for her, we're here for you. Once they understand she means nothing to us, they'll attack us or flee. I don't know about you, but I'm eager to find out which. You have learned everything up to level 30. It's so little! Damn near nothing! I want all my cool toys! Just the one sword between the two of us, I'm afraid. You keep it. I dare say it fits rather snugly in your hands. Don't worry about me. I'll do my part to keep you on your feet. Yep! I'm gonna go beat the snot out of somebody with this big sword I found. Now, should things turn violent, as I expect they shall, you may need to tap into your dark side to survive. It's not unlike drawing upon your own ether to weave magic. Fear, pain, rage, that which lies in the deepest depths of our soul, makes for a potent fuel. But be warned. Burn too much too quickly, and you risk being consumed. Do not worry, Svar. First step over the threshold is always the hardest. Ah yes, I should have known you'd do that. Right then, let's find the girl. Time for balance! Damn it, girl. You're only making it worse for yourself. The hell's with you? I've done nothing wrong. Why are the pretty ones always so daft? If I had a gill for every time I had to kill an unrepentant bastard like you. What the? Are you threatening a temple knight? Oh, you're very clever. Yes, I am. Now let her go. Get off of this! With me, girl, now! One more word of protest and I'll toss your grandmother in a cell to rot. You three, seize this imbecile! Aw, man, I don't have my leap into the fray. What do you think I'm doing, Frey? Nope. Yeah. But not for me! Nope. Love that immediately. Bring everyone! He's gone mad! Reinforcements, eh? Looks like we'll have to even the odds. Search your soul for the darkness. You need but a sliver. Yes. Do you see, Svar? The flames beckon. Immerse yourself in the flames and ignite the darkness within. Just so. As it burns hotter, so too does your strength swell. But drink not too deep, lest the flames consume you. Screw you. There we go. Yeah. I approve of them as well. Right. There we go. Go up here. There we go. Get everybody in here. Yep. Oh dear. You fool, I want you not to drink too deep. I didn't mean to. All this for a base-born bitch. You know who what you're doing. I do. I'm killing you and anyone else who gets in my way. No, you don't. Come here. You know what? Fuck you. There we go. Oh, fuck you too. Just grab myself some darkness. The next knight who bears steel, I'm not only going to kill him, but I'm going to kill his wife, his friends, and burn his goddamned house down. Thank you. Those of you who yet live remember this horror, and know that should you speak of it, it shall be visited upon you again 100-fold. No. Cave Johnson would have threatened to burn their house down with lemons. But I didn't have any lemons to threaten with. I don't know what to say, sir. Thank you. Yeah, same thing. I got a little carried away earlier. It's just that when I saw how they were treating my grandmother, I had to say something and... What? No one screamed your name. My grandmother called out just the once, but that was it. Speaking of which, I should hurry back. Also, thank you, Gabe, for telling me I sold something. I suppose I had to say that I'm sorry for what I did, but I'm not. Those knights had it coming. Maloney bless you for what you did. Feels good, doesn't it? Strange, maybe, but a good strange, I'll wager. You tapped into something primal, a power nestled within you, yearning to be free. As your understanding of this power grows, so too will your skill as a Dark Knight. You've done well, far better than I could have hoped, in fact. But there's still so much more to learn, so much further to go. I won't lie to you, Sfarin, the risks will only increase. So if you want to keep going, you have to trust in me. Can you do that? Yeah, I think I can. Good. That's a promise. Circumstances being what they are, it might be best if we parted ways for a while. Think of it as an opportunity to hone your skills in my absence. But don't worry, we will meet again. When the time is right, I'll be waiting where we first met. Oh, don't worry about Frey. We can trust Frey. Dark side gauge unlocked. Sweet. Right away. Nice. Rearrange my shit. There we go. Leaving a gap because there's a move I want to put right there. Man, I look so svelte in this armor. Yeah, praise a friend. Now, for the sake of, I'll do leveling with Dark Knight off camera. Because otherwise we'll probably spend the rest of the night just doing, leveling. And that would not be the most riveting of, gameplay. Ah yes, the Skysteel Manufactory. As I recall, this workshop is primarily devoted to the construction of dragon-slaying weapons. The Ishgardians have granted us the use of a small corner of their workshop, all part of the agreement. I think you'll see we've made the most of the space. They all want to build bigger, but we know where the future is headed. A little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Well then. General Raoban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Comes far, pressing though Ishgar's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the mana cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends of the congregation send a message to Estinian. And for a hot second I read message as email. They don't quite have that technology here. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alfino. The waking sands, warrior of light. It is past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. That would be fun. Just being able to send Horace Velger an email. Hey, what's up? I want to have a chat with you again. Yes. Hey, Harry Svelger, I found your dad.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higirian administrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, warrior of light? Will you lend me yours? Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Ul'dah!
Well, our target is Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Her sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Meriel is still in hiding there. Solar Bazaar is in this area, yep. Okay. Let's get out. Let's get flying down there. Oh man. It occurs to me that if I were actually able to dive at this point, I could go diving in this water. I should go for a swim on my main later. Mariel? Hi, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. What brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. What do you mean I never talked to this Chocobo Keep? Oh. Kick that off my list. God damn it, it's not a sanctuary. Otherwise I would have changed into something a bit more appropriate for this weather. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. By the entrance to the markets, you say. Oh, hey.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden!
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn, a new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Well, that sure went places. At the 12, feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Yeah, I wouldn't be too upset about another bloodbath. Especially if it was directed at Lolorito. But, alas. Rauban is more interested in reviving the Sultana than in instigating another bloodbath, which, you know, fair enough. Still ready to punt him into the sun if we ever need to. Yeah, we'll punt him into the sun. Hey, Bartholomew, let us in. Flame General Rauban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way, if you will.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrius, yes, well. 'Twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Tina's grown so much. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. Yeah, we got your back. The fact remains, there's no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Aww. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. It's barely even been a day, hasn't it? I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and old Da too, shall flourish once more. General Rabon and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Let you know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alfino. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Svarin? You were there at the company's inception. It was only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. All right. After Revenant's Toll we go. Commander, you're alive! And Svarin, too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. Your promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Ah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. That right, mates? Aye! You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know that what you have a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see? And we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander. Alfie, no. Our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. I don't know if you know, but during that goddamn feast, Flahaman got ambushed by some 3rd unit curs over in Limsa. Told she danced free of their noose, though. Ain't heard nothing since, but my guess is she's lying low somewhere in the port. Yeah! Pray excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Sarin. As Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Exactly. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Ariange and the Weaking Sense, and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I'll join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. I have a sneaky suspicion we're going to be getting good news. I don't want to talk to you, sir. Star, how in the 7 else do you do it? I was just about to send for you. I have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. God, it's noisy in here! A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fortaunt Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Estinian got for me. Hey. Hey, Stinny. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Oldans, then? Mistress Tatara has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Alright. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The Eyrie is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiamat, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the Eyrie represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino. By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Gideon, you do realize we're both DPS, right? We're gonna need a tank and a healer for this. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We should be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Fair enough. Estinian, you're gonna get us killed. Ooh. Ah, damn it. There's another one I'm missing. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. There we go. The moment is at hand, Warrior of Light. It's far, an old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is the Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light, the dread worm awaits. Well, let's head on in. Ah, come on. friendliest greeting. Fun fact, when it, before they added duty support for this, you getting separated from Estinian resulted in you, you know, dropping down completely on your own.
Your guard is down. Know your folly.
Yep. Ouch. That's... Yeah. Yeah, let's not get Venn diagrammed. Eh.
Taste my lance!
There we go. Down it goes. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Whee! Y'all good? Ouch. Goddamn, why only me? Yeah. R.I.P. everybody's ankles. Nope. Ow. No, dear. Yeah.
Your guard is down.
Oops. Crap. Come on. Come on. Oh.
I will end your struggles!
Yeah.
I will end your struggles!
He keeps getting interrupted.
I will end your struggles!
There we go. Damn, dragon wouldn't let him pull off a limit break. Up. Up. I am... Yeah. Yeah, I botched that.
Your guard is down. Taste my lungs.
Ooh. Now, will this head actually show up on me? No, it will not. Stupid bunny head. Oh dear. Okay, no. Alas, alack. And yes. Except for the silly horn. I can only have the silliest of hats. Yeah. Nope. Come on. Come over here. Hey, Knight, could you? Thank you. Hey, Knight, could you, grab these guys? Please?
Your guard is down.
Help?
Taste my lance.
Okay. Yeah. That's a lot of them. Tank was off doing his own thing, I guess. Thanks a lot.
Know your folly.
Ah, come on! Stop making me leave my circle. Nope. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
Taste my lance.
No! Oh dear. Help!
Know your folly.
Thank you, guys. Ah, come on.
Your guard is down.
Oh, I need to move that. Yeah, there's definitely some dragon-shaped shenanigans going on here. We're cutting it a bit close. Slow on that. Oof.
Taste my
There we go. Come on. Oh shit! Ow! Ooh. Hello. Oh, you're pretty. Let's put you on too. Yeah. Coming away with some cool stuff. Yes, we survived.
No, worm! This ends here! You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting.
As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenart, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. 'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Heavensward. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Now we've both got eyes in our pockets. Yeah, how weird that these eyes don't match. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy. Yep. Just pull an eye out for a party trick. And this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. I'm sure you could just wash the blood off. I don't think you need to get new armor. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Heavensward remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Let's see. There. Yes, there we go. Let's teleport straight there. And then, since it's well past 10, let's call it a night there. Ah. But boy, that sure was exciting. It looks like we've still got some revelations ahead of us. Let's see what shakes out next week. Thank you all for coming, and have a good night.